Good afternoon slash evening to everyone watching. I've been going through my notes just as I've been listening to this entry music and just having some thoughts, wondering whether Marion Marigold is actually alive or not. One of the red letters implies that she did give her life in the process of trying to steal the crown jewels. Got a lot of stuff to go through. I'm obviously not going to go through it all now because we have a game to play, but as mentioned earlier today, streaming blueprints as well as Tears of the Kingdom today, having a grand old time doing so. Again, I don't know how late I will be going for. I want to do at least a couple of good days, and I'm hoping, as the title suggests, to be able to light the candles that need to be lit in this house. We know of some in the tomb and in the, I guess not candles in the trading post, but a lightable object in the trading post. And then from the list that I saw, the freezer also has candles to be lit. And so I'm hoping to be able to melt the freezer today. We'll see if we can pull it off. But yeah, still lots of things to think about. We get to see our test results from the final exam yesterday. And yeah, we keep learning more things and unveiling more secrets, and I'm excited to keep playing. Of note, there are still 2 safes that I have not even found, and there's still the safe in the study that I have not opened. So there's still 3 red envelopes to find. Very interested in discovering what those contain. But yeah, basically we just get to keep going. So let's see our test results. Does it tell us what answers we got right and wrong? It's the real question. We did pretty well, all things considered. Art, obviously, we did pretty poorly on. We'll have to actually look and see which pictures are missing. But all things considered, I'm not too upset. I'm glad we got 100% on the math. Science, I don't know which one I got wrong on the science, if it was just the periodic table ones. Arahan, happy I did as well. I think the tree one was the one that screwed me over there. Algebra. But the algebra is the one with the various squares and rounding. I'll have to take a look at that before we take the final exam next time. History, again, the question of did I get this one wrong because of ceding ground to the Ben Irie's nationalism. That's the question. I also took pictures before putting my answers in for a lot of them, so we'll have to think about that. Anyway, good times. Okay, let's go see, because we need both the tomb and the trading post. So let's see if either of them are in the outer room today. One of the notes from Danny Ravane said that there was a hidden room in hidden wall in one of the outer rooms that he acquired a still from. We're definitely going to take the tomb. I'm not going to go down. I don't think there's any reason to go down. Until we have the item that we need, or we want to go get some coins from dead ends. Danny Ravane found a distillery thing, a beer device. I'm gonna ace the class and final exam. Anyway, so I'm wondering if that was in the hovel and we already did the work, or if it is the trading post thing that will what we need. So this is the other painting in the entryway. I don't know what it would be called. It looks kind of like Reddington. We put... I think we put real Trinsdale as the answer to this one. And I mean, it looks like it could be Trinsdale. Trinsdale isn't on the map of Arch Aries that we have. So I don't know for sure. Anyway. Let's go. Den's probably okay here. Take our gem. We could just put the storeroom here and then try to block off this side as well. Because dead ends are beneficial today. Should we end up needing a bunch of coins for some reason. Sure. And a nice coupon book as well. We're looking for the magnifying glass and the metal detector. A study early. That's pretty good. Stick that in the corner. Okay. There's no writing on any of these books. These are all green, which could imply something about the Nuance is the country that is green, has a green flag. Still don't know. Again, I still need to sift through all of my notes to try to see if I can find birth dates for people of importance. I think I tested Clara Epson's birthday, and I don't necessarily want to go back and use the steps at the moment. So if nothing else, we can try it again next time. And she would be fitting as the Black Queen because she is the one who championed Orindia and was willing to give up her life ostensibly for Orindia. 2 of the top statements are true, only 1 bottom statement is true. The gems are in a box with a true top statement, the gems are in a box with a false bottom statement. 2 of the top statements are, ooh, that's disgusting. So if this box is all true, then both top statements are false. Only 1 bottom statement is false. This would have to be the one that is false. And then this would have to be true. Because if this is true, both of these can be false, and this one can be a hybrid. Or actually, I think it would be... Yeah, I think that's a fine guess. We have 5 gems already, and we're not trying to draft schoolhouse stuff, so cool. Worked out. We're gonna have to draft the gymnasium or the secret passage. Secret passage in a shop is actually probably not that bad. As long as the commissary points to the left instead of the right, it wouldn't be too bad. If it points to the right, we're in a little bit of a bind because there's no guarantee we don't just draft like the greenhouse and get screwed to the terrace. Dang. I mean, this is a day for a lot of coins if we're going to keep trying to draft dead ends for the tomb. So we already have 2 dead ends. 3, counting the tomb itself, it's 15 points. We're only going to need a few more before we can get the obviate gem costs, which would play nicely with play nicely with trying to freeze our assets today. I'm not going to bypass a security door to be good. There's no guarantees we figure that out, but the heckin' utility box is a dead-end room that we want to draft. And so I think, honestly, this is probably good. I don't know that we can guarantee drafting shop rooms. Now we'll just go for this. Won't think too hard about it. And then we see how far down we can go. I mean, security, it's pretty good. A good shot. We're already using a lot of our gems, which is the only concern. Again, we're hoping that we can get one more room and then, or we just take the utility closet right now. I think that's probably better. No stressing. Cool. Glad to do that. So we only need... So that's 4, so that's 20 coins in there. We're also a little bit low on steps, if we're being honest. So let's try... I mean, I would love to draft the nursery. That is a tough call. I could do the corridor here and try to get a more open room on this spot. I don't think it's likely. We'll just do the library. Okay, so let's do the Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. That might give us a few answers that we missed on the geography portion of our final exam. All of you are bad. The bookshop, it's pretty bad. We need this to have at least one room off of it, but we want more rooms if possible. So we draw once. Conference room, that's pretty good. Plus, that means we're incentivized to try to spread through the house if possible. Left my Discord up, I think. Okay. Let's bypass the security door in case we do need to go back past the entry hall. I don't want to spend a gem on the classroom. Bedroom's probably okay. Sleeping mask, 10 out of 10. That'll help us get more steps. Go back from here. And again, we're trying to get down into these rooms. Archives could get us there. So could the Dovecote. Place the Dovecote. Dig spots, if nothing else. There's the letters in here. I don't know if there are any items you can get in here. Commissary, pointing a good direction. We only have 2 mechanical rooms in the house right now, so that'd be 3 doors. But I think they go clockwise from the room you enter. And so that would cut us off unless we can get more mechanical doors. So I think we go just for the commissary because it's in a good spot. And hope we can buy a metal detector. At least buy the magnifying glass. And the shovel. We're going to do that, even though that cuts us back on how much money we have for the showroom. Both are pretty good. And we have a lot of dig spots that we'll have to pass back to the next 2. It says locked, which is interesting, and it's the first locked door we found. I think we are going to do the gift shop. Just because we want to have more rooms we can draft and go down. I'd love to have a use for her ladyship's chamber, but I think we're gonna do the boudoir here because the West Wing Hall would be better higher up, I think. And this gives us more steps. We'll take the ivory dice and the extra gem. Courtyard can give us the metal detector. I think that's a good enough reason to draft it. Yep. Again, I wish we could have the heckin' nursery first, but I think the bunk room is pretty good. And gives us 2 gems. So I had a thought as well. Simon and Herbie are the names of Herbert Sinclair, and Simon's is his brother. And so it could be that Simon Jones has a brother named Herbie as well. I think it's more likely that this is Herbert and Simon, who did have arguments as kids. Simon, the implication of one of the red letters, the one that Herbert wrote to Marion, is that Simon gave up his life as well in service of Orindia. So, yeah, just interesting concepts, interesting ideas. Okay. We're running out of keys. Commissary doesn't have any keys for sale. We have the trunk. We have at least one trunk in the entrance hall. I think I will open this one. Corridor is probably good here, because we'd want both of these higher up, since the corridor is always unlocked. Patio, pretty good. I only have one green room though. But dig spots are probably worth it. The minor spread, and we can go pick up the spread in the conference room too. Disappointing. Very disappointing amount of dig spots. Am I just blind? There it is. Workshop. Bada bing. Okay, let's assemble that after we make our way through more rooms, hoping that we can increase the number of keys that we find. Keys and coins. I don't think we need the coat check for anything, so I honestly am okay with the walk-in closet. It'll probably replace itself. We go up to the bedroom next. The running shoes are good too. 2 gems. Acceptable. Almost would prefer keys, but the gems replacing themselves are okay. So this is actually a long trip. I don't think it's worth it anymore, so we just cut it off. So let's magnifying glass, metal detector, and then we go detour to the tomb, I think, to go light the torches in there, because that's the whole point of the day, was to try to get that to happen. I haven't made the dowsing rod, but I don't know if I want to if it can't dig up spots. Because we have a bunch of dig spots that we've passed by in the past. I mean, that's fine. Give it a shot. Here's the trophy for doing all of the combinations, and I don't think I've done this before. While drafting, dowsing rod points towards rooms that may contain more items than usual, which I think is, hopefully, going to pay off. So we'll look past and sob. Maybe we can even buy a new shovel at the commissary. I don't own it anymore. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead ends for the tomb so far. 25 coins. That's not enough for any of the good items at the showroom. So I think let's keep drafting here, see if we can do a couple of rooms on the side if possible. So does that mean that dead end coinage goes here instead of to the tomb? Because that's helpful to a degree. This is rough. We don't want a dead end here. I think we will take the passageway. I mean, I'll take the observatory with other items. Kind of want to take the dark room, because that would let us draft it down, and if that happens to be the trigger for the master bedroom. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. We toggled it, but it still happens anyway. So we're gonna go to the utility closet, and then we're gonna go back out and make sure we get to the tomb and light the candles in there. I'm excited because the book A New Clue specifically references scouring the tomb for answers, and I'm assuming that we'll find something of import there. It bites that we're gonna donate more coins here, but c'est la vie, as they say. $25 coins in the tomb. Okay. Or in the house. 1 gem, 3 trunks. So I think maybe we'll even go open some of those trunks, hoping that they contain more keys. Straight through to the right. Not bad. We want the coins for sure. Yeah. And so we will open this one. Cool. Good enough. The shoes really help this quite a bit, which is good. Okay. So usually they get spread over to here, this table. The coin purse doing a lot of heavy lifting here for us. The candles, if I recall, are here? No. They're off to the side somewhere. This is where the letter, the really, really well-written letter here is. I recommend pausing there if you want, or there's another stream where I read the letter out loud, and it's very good. Here they are. So what have we got? Yeah. That is what I was afraid of. Irahin. Okay, let's pull up my Irahin notes. See how much of this we can decipher with our rudimentary knowledge of Irahin. Or Eldihiris. I think I'm going to be able to translate this based on what I know already. So, Ulel Dao is day, Nai is night, Mora. Don't know what Mora is. Gift, Ovis, Nevdown, a new day, Olwe, Dar Isla, Nevdow, Eldar Ilu. Yeah, very interesting though. So pink just rotates clockwise, which is very good to know. Hooray! I think... Oh. Dang it! Dang it. We did not draft her ladyship's chambers when we had the chance. We still have a chance in theory. It's gonna be a janky draft to get there, though. Okay. So this is Clara Epson, as I recall. Yeah, the image is flipped, but it is Mary's mother. Rose is still blooming, but her ladyship's diary is going to be huge. And there's nothing up on this little lip. Can't light those. do want to be able to leave the boat on this side of the catacombs. That means that we have other guaranteed access if needed with the passage we opened down here. So I think I am going to go do that. Just make sure that we can get out that way in case we don't come back to the tomb today. And I'm hoping that the running shoes will not betray me as I'm traveling outside the house. They specify that they're more effective outside the house than they are traveling between rooms. Because this leads over to the elevator. I don't think it matters that I light these again, but worth trying just in case. I forgot to open the door. I'm a buffoon! Absolute buffoon. What a waste. Oh. Thank you, shoes. Thank you, shoes. Thank you, shoes. You still did good, shoes. Thank you, shoes. One more. Thank you, shoes. Thank you, shoes. I'm still flummoxed by the 8th angel points to our dreams. Dreams are in the reservoir. Dreams are up there. Thank you, shoes. Truly, we've been blessed by the running shoes today. All of that, which functionally could have ended our run, instead is okay. It hurts, and we're probably not going to get too far today, but it's not the end of the run by any means. We have 86 coins, and so I think we'll buy the bracelet and the moon pendant, because being able to start the day fresh with the moon pendant would be sick. I don't know if I just got absurdly lucky on the time that I had the moon pendant and it kept keeping the moon pendant for me. I probably did, if we're being honest, but if I could have that happen again, that'd be pretty great. I don't have anything else that really would warrant saving if the moon pendant has priorities. I mean, maybe the diary key, but hopefully I can spend that today. Yeah, I mean, we started this endeavor with like 32 or 33 steps when we went outside. That we're at 28 is truly, truly gracious. Okay. So now we go back up to the dark room, draft down, try to get the master's chambers. Okay. The moon pendant. Okay. Wow. Amateur arsonists indeed. And we succeeded in one of the elements of amateur arson that we wanted to perform today. The master bedroom. I mean, let's just do it. Like, heck. Again, I've never been in here before. So excited to see. Why do you have cannons? Why do you have cannons in your bedroom? It's so big! We bought this a long time ago, and now we finally get to see it. It is an annotated version, and we use the magnifying glass. Oh no! The last word's predicted, but that's all I can read. To my encouraging uncle who opened many doors for me, ever grateful, Mary. It looks otherwise to be the same book. I don't see any notable differences offhand. Cute. So that is the David that is Simon's father. The Red Prince himself. We'll take a picture of it, even though we can't read it. We got another box here. Morajai box, fun for the family. Morajai boxes were a popular fad in the early 30s among both the peerage and common crowd. These small mechanical puzzle boxes originated on the island of Morajai as a children's game, but quickly gained popularity among seafarers who valued the compact boxes as both lockbox and entertainment on long voyages. Over time, the boxes spread from port to port and eventually found their way into the homes and hearts of every realm. A traditional Morajai box is distinguished by a lid featuring a 3x3 grid of white and gray tiles. Each white tile can be pressed like a button, which will change the color of that tile and the surrounding tiles. The goal of each box is to find a way to make all four corner tiles into white squares. These simple rules evolved as the game spread across the world, and regional variations introduced new colors and mechanics, offering greater challenges for local flavor. While the fad may have ended, Morajai boxes still make for a memorable gift for both collectors and puzzle enthusiasts. So you only press the white boxes. Okay, so Morajai is that sigil. It's the rainbow sigil. If that's an original Morajai puzzle box. Herb. The controls for the Foundation elevator are located behind the Foundation wall. This means the controls can only be accessed by another room adjacent to the Foundation. Unclear if this is a security feature or a flaw. Please advise. We did figure that out a long time ago. Simon, I never intended to finish writing this letter, but now you must know that... So is this where he was when he died? Did he have a heart attack here? I mean, okay, let's be real. There's probably something that we can do to this that will reveal the rest of the letter, because it seems like there might be invisible ink or something on this page. They do use QWERTY here. Interesting call. So notably, the backslash is swapped, and the period is its own spot, and there isn't a comma unless that bottom right one is the comma, which is interesting. Okay, good stuff. That did give us a large influx of steps, which is huge. So we'll need to draft this again when we have the magnifying glass to read Marion's note down here. Um, 1213 1213 is a passcode to a safe somewhere. That would still qualify as a date, I think, technically, maybe. Can't light these cannons, have them blast down and reveal a safe somewhere. Okay, let's open this. Freezer and furnace? Freezer and furnace? Ooh. I don't want to draft the furnace yet. That's the problem. I don't want to draft the furnace yet. I don't have that many more spots left to place red rooms. I think I'm going to go for the freezer, since I don't have to pay the gem requirements. It doesn't hurt me, and I'm not trying to stockpile coins for anything. So I am going to go for the freezer. We'll freeze the assets. Yeah, that's fine. And then if we can place the furnace somewhere, then that'll still be good. If only we had done this before the master bedroom. But buying the kitchen, well, I guess we can't spend money until we unfreeze our assets. I would rather lose the steps in the weight room than I would not be able to see something in the archive. There's the furnace. Is it close enough, though? I mean, aside from the desire to draft her ladyship's chambers, which we could still technically accomplish, I think I'm going to do the furnace, just to see if we can melt the freezer, or melt the freezer. I don't think there's any reason to go in, except to thaw our assets, maybe. Accounts, whatever. Okay, so let's go check the freezer. I think it has to be within a certain number of ranks, but It is heating up. Okay. Let's chill here for a bit. No pun intended. Oh, that's awkward. My desktop audio is unmuted. Let's mute that. That might be causing double, potentially. Okay. We're above freezing. Wait, I can just laser these things thawed? Did I need the furnace? Thaw only in the event of my death. Simon, I had wished for you to read this letter upon first arriving at Mount Holly, but I couldn't risk the contents of these pages falling into unsympathetic hands. My personal freezer should provide quite the safe box, as all the staff have for many years respected my wishes that remain shut and untampered. Favorite snacks were also stored here. But in addition to those delicious treats, it has also for the last 20 years stored many a cryptic message in a ciphered note. This nondescript cooler is in fact a dubious frozen postbox of chilled secrets. Have you heard of the children of Blackwater? I have no idea how forthcoming your father has been about the details surrounding your mother's final chapter, or the role he thinks I played in that end. I've always denied involvement. To him, to the detectives, to the Crown, and now to you as well. But I can honestly say I had nothing to do with her disappearance. But can I honestly say I had nothing to do with her disappearance? And yes, I speak of disappearance, not death. For I, too, cling to the hope that our fears are unfounded and have occasionally, from time to time, caught fragments of information that bolster this belief. Fragments of information that have cost me plenty, for our country is never short of opportunists and blackmailers. Still, as I am now dead, I don't want this knowledge to be buried with me, even if that means passing the burden of these fragments onto you. Even that information weigh even heavier on your head than the crown involved. Unfortunately, this information is a little too precious to entrust entirely to this freezer, as I'm not too confident that the sanctity of my snacks will extend beyond my life. I've always found it best to use multiple baskets when it comes to incriminating eggs, a lesson that I recently learned again when a member of my staff betrayed my confidence. Okay, so it is Danny Ravane. I have placed 8 red envelopes in 8 even more secure locations throughout this estate, and left a hidden message for you among the art that hangs in almost every room of this house. This message is the key to unlocking those secrets, but you must be open in your interpretation, as the message itself harbors multiple double meanings and hidden entendres. Noted. One final word of guidance: the safe combinations you are seeking will not be found in writing on the estate, so I hope you haven't wasted too much time jotting down random invoice numbers and dates. Only by deciphering the many meanings of the 44-character message can you hope to unlock its many mysteries. To each their own letters, Herbert S. Sinclair. Thank you for being explicit in saying that there are a lot of things to know here. Yeah, okay. So that's just a framework for the cipher, but adding the comma there could be huge. My knowledge of the cipher is that it's if we count stall gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. So the dog gates are one of the stalls that might exist in the house. We'll take a prism key. I don't know if we can use it effectively, but if we draft a bedroom down here, then yeah. Great. That looks like a black bridge thing. We have security. We can upgrade a room today. The network servers are finally out of cold storage, or at least as many as we could fit into the surrounding walls of the grotto off of the East Drive. Last few days have been very busy, but I'm glad I was able to take a short break from gardening to help Randolph install the network. It was, after all, the least you could do, since it was I who suggested the final location. We decided that we were going to store 2 unused servers here in Mount Holly's freezer. They should serve as readily accessible replacements should any of the primary consoles fail. Admin key, Revol... Is that Reva D? Revol backwards C. But that is good to have an admin key. Okay, I mean, that's pretty huge. And I think we got everything we needed out of it. Because I think the torch, or the burning glass, was just to freeze the, to thaw the keys and the gems and whatnot. I mean, in addition to thawing these. Like, I don't think there's... It's written in blue. I'm going to take a picture of the envelope. It is written in blue, which is different from most of the other letters. Plus, the stamp might be interesting. I don't see any magnifying content. The Children of Black Water, though. Black Bridge is the book. And I think it's the grotto name. But yeah, good stuff. So let's go see if we can get anything else in the remaining steps that we have. And then tomorrow we can go try accessing the Blackbridge admin servers. I do not want to draft a red room from this room. Hard pass. Archives probably. Laboratory might have stuff. Doesn't matter. Ooh. Definitely not the Gambit of the Queen. I don't think any of them matter. We'll do the Rook, just because we might draft the foreigners. This could be anything. I think we picked the one that guarantees us going well. Yeah, let's pick the one that guarantees us going forward. Our experiment today was to... See, that's interesting. I didn't realize that that bridge retracted if you don't count. So this doesn't connect to here. This goes through, this will power the elevator, but I don't think we need that because we have this power. Darn. Okay. We'll see if we can remember to come back here and re-swap that, but I think we'll be out of time. And by time, I mean steps. I think this is worth a redraw to see if we can just get something that keeps going. Well, it's very tempting, though we've already frozen our assets. Don't think we can freeze them again with the freezer thawed. Dining room gives us a bunch of steps, and so that could actually be very helpful. I think you care about having a boiler room, too. Nope, your trophy room. We can do that. So we're gonna go up first, obviously. Office is pretty good. Because that also lets us spread coins. And that could let us buy out the showroom today. Let's not pick those up until we can go. Observatory? Nice. Observatory is pretty good. We definitely want the key. Sale, kind of late for that, but... For ladyship's chambers, please and thank you. Does not cost gems to draft her ladyship's chamber. So I don't think we're gonna keep these. I mean, the aquarium would let us roll again. And that could be fine. It also gives us more steps. I don't think we could use the prism key effectively in a room that is all colors. I think we actually do draft the aquarium. Because it takes it out of the red room pool and gives us a chance. It would prevent us from drafting any blue rooms at the very least if we use the prism key here. So we might as well. Ooh, why does that look red? Oh, you can mouse over it to change. That's so cool. That looks purple, right? Do we redraw until we see her ladyship's chambers? I'm gonna try at least once for sure. I mean, yeah! Ooh, we're so good! Oh, we're so good! Oh, fam. Oh, fam. Can't believe it. Let's open this and learn more secrets. And we're probably gonna cry that we don't have a freaking magnifying glass for. Okay. Sleep diary, huh? $117.79. Okay, so she died in 85, so she started this not too long before her death. My dear diary, after countless sleepless nights and failed home remedies, my physician has urged me to document my sleeping routines in the various bedrooms of our estate. It is his hope that by tracking the caliber and length of my sleep in each room, together we may come to a deeper understanding of my condition and perhaps with luck find a more favorable environment which I might finally find some amount of rest. My dear diary, to begin, I thought it best to start with my own room. Despite already knowing how unsuitable it has been for my sleep of late, perhaps it is all the old memories that linger here, as it is impossible not to think of home among so many mementos of my youth. Nonetheless, I find comfort in gazing at the stars before dozing off, and it pains me to consider that if this trial is successful, it may be one of the final occasions that I sleep here. My room, sleep duration, 2.5 hours. Quality, peaceful despite brief brevity. Observable effects. I awoke the following morning with 10 fewer steps. 10 less. I mean... No, it would still be fewer, because it's distinctly measurable. 10 less steps, but also observed an additional star in the sky. Okay, so does that mean that if I end my day in some of these rooms, we'll have different effects? Dearest diary, last night I retired to the guest room, as I have yet to gain the courage to ask anyone to surrender their room to me, even for a night. This bedroom is a cozy space, normally reserved for guests staying their weekend. However, I found, despite having a choice between the two beds, that neither proved to be very comfortable. I must speak with Herbert about this, as our guests deserve, at the very least, as much comfort in their stay as we have. Clara. Sleep durations, 4 hours. Quality very fragmented. Observable effects, nothing special. My dear diary, it was strange to sleep in the childhood room with my late husband. The room was just so that confirmation that is Simon and Herbert, the adults, the grand uncles, and yeah, both, well, grand uncle and grandfather. The room was just as I had imagined it from the stories he told me of growing up with an elder brother. Herbert informed me that the room has remained untouched, almost identical to when they both occupied it. To avoid any accidents, I slept in the bottom bunk, as climbing ladders is not as easy as it used to be. Despite my exhaustion, my thoughts of Simon kept me up for most of the night. Sleep duration, twice the usual. Quality, 2 times as restless. Observable effects. The next morning, I went to the family tomb to visit his grave and was surprised to find a flower already laid. So that might just be a free gem in the tomb if you spend the day in the bunk room? Assuming the flower is a gemstone flower. I could not bring myself to ask Hartley directly if I could borrow his room for my sleep study. The mere thought of it was mortifying. Instead, I decided to roll the die, as he often puts it, and wait for his night off to sneak into his room to nap. The experience of sleeping in a servant's room was thrilling, but the fear of getting caught was overwhelming. Every little noise startled me, and I couldn't manage to sleep for more than a few moments, fearing Hartley would return at any time. Whew. Servants' quarters, sleep duration, perhaps 1 hour. Quality terrible, effects about half steps the following day. I also discovered a stray die had found its way into my pocket, which was hardly shocking given Hartley's history. This is a lot less exciting than I was hoping, if I'm being honest, but it is cool. My dear diary, I have to confess that I was initially hesitant to spend the night in the Baron's room. It's extravagantly showy, with every surface adorned with gold and every piece of furniture so large it seems almost comical. But as I lay down in the enormous bed, I was surprised to find that I felt entirely at ease. Even the absurdly oversized pillows were somehow comfortable, propping me up just right so that I didn't feel any strain in my neck or back. I slept more soundly than I have in weeks, and I woke up feeling genuinely rested for the first time in what feels like forever. Master bedroom, sleep duration, 8 whole hours, quality the best in many months. Observable effects, I woke feeling very refreshed with more energy and more steps than usual. That's pretty good to know. We're supposed to sleep outside the estate, though, so, like... Okay. As fate would have it, just as I had begun to make progress in my quest of slumber, a most joyous event has interrupted my progress. My beloved daughter has given birth to a son, and has requested my presence in town to assist her during this exciting but demanding time. For now, I shall take my leave of the bedrooms of Mount Holly, but I am certain, dear diary, that one day I shall return. Lady Clara Epson, grandmother. Okay, so... Simon Jones was born on January 28th. Simon P. Jones, mind you. Okay, okay. So it looks like the river outside leading to the outer room. But what could it mean? That there are these 3 spots seems to imply like draftable rooms or something. So it's neat. Neat to have benefits of stopping in various rooms. We can go draft down here. Then we can draft the last corners, go to the furnace, melt our assets, pick up the coins in the conference room, and then potentially go back to the showroom and buy more things. It might be better just not to melt our assets, but also we might be able to refreeze them, so I think it might be worth it. Might be worth a try. 5 gems the next day isn't so great a bounty that I would feel bad about losing that. Were we to not be able to refreeze our assets. And the mailroom, we had a bunch of letters delivered to the mailroom. It's a perfect spot for it. This could be the attic, which is tempting, but... Okay, so there's a lot still, a lot more letter. There are a lot of letters we can still place. Okay. I appreciate that you left my last stream on when you went to take a nap. I'm hoping this means that you returned after your nap to find a new stream happening. Simon, following up on the map I created outlining the steam power duct system, I thought it would be helpful to provide you with a corresponding map for gas power, which is an outdated system that is currently only utilized outside of the house in locations on the ground. Hope this helps. We did already find all 4 flames. Simon, just in case it wasn't explicit in the emails, I decided to contact DC Power directly and get some additional usage instruction for the BAC system they installed. Ah, so it's just started into webcam footage. The question is, Dalinar's Blade, is that Cat TV? Because Cat TV is a pretty popular stream if you have like a bird feeder and you let the cats just watch and listen to birdsong. But, you know, hopefully that wasn't too shocking. Hopefully nothing bad happened on the webcam footage when you came back. This information is actually as much for me as it is for you, as I often spend 10 minutes in the utility closet just pressing random buttons until coming up with the desired results, but I rarely understand exactly how it is I get there. But after a half an hour on hold, I finally got to speak to the technician who personally designed the system and compiled a list of helpful operating instructions. I'll add that material on a separate sheet I'll include with this letter. As always, hope this helps you. Randolph, I love the energy. I love the energy. If only you could give me meaningful stuff. If 5 out of the 6 indicator lights are all the same color, pressing the 6th indicator will always sync it up to the other 5. If all the lights are green, pressing any of them will result in the appearance of a blue indicator. If all 6 lights are purple, pressing any of them will result in the appearance of a white indicator. Pressing a blue indicator will turn it off and flip both its neighbors to blue, unless one of those neighbors is red. Greetings, Simon. Hope all is going well on the estate. I was discussing my communications with you with another fellow technician, Kimberly Thompson. She suggested I disclose to you the locations of drafting strategy issues she's personally found on the estate. Issue 1 is in the dormitory, which we found. Issue 2 is in the drafting studio, which we found. Issues 4 and 5 are all in the bookshop, or in the library at this point. The above list is according to her, so I can't personally vouch that these are accurate because I am sexist and I doubt my female colleagues, especially in STEM fields. Thank you, Randall. Simon, everyone would be mentioning members of the staff. Perhaps I should give you a brief introduction. Deal. Mrs. Ann Babbage, house manager, my boss. Writes a lot of notes. Kirk Darren, head of security. Randolph Moore, lead lab technician, network admin, humble author of these letters. Kimberly Thompson, lab assistant and helpful sidekick. Chef DeCamp, head of kitchen, maker of tasty meals. Hartley Rota, the Baron's personal valet, retiring. Christoph, the chauffeur. Robert Nogula, the new groundskeeper. There are a handful of other names among the various live-out and seasonal service staff, but due to their infrequent mention, I thought it best to omit them in this cursory introduction. This is actually helpful, Randolph. Thank you. Note, there is no one named Bridget on this list. There is no one named Bridget, and Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. And that note, the head of security being a pseudonym is a very interesting revelation. So we have room for at least a convenient 5 other letters, I think, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll definitely want to keep doing that. We can. It doesn't seem like there's any loot in here. That's fine. Let's go melt our assets if possible, and then pick up some coins. Oh, let's spread first. Yeah. Let's spread coins in the estate first. We will have to run payroll at some point once we can draft the servants' chambers and the maids' chambers, just to confirm their names and how much money we can get from their paychecks. We're not going to eat the meal just yet. Maybe we will actually. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, we will eat the meal now. Coming back here is not going to be very viable. I think we'll just miss the 3 coins or 4 coins on the table there in our ambitions of trying to freeze things. But this also means that we can change the boiler room back. Oh, that needs to be powered, huh? That does take power itself, that's why. Anyway. Look at all this money. We also raised our allowance by 2 today, or by 4 today. 2 instances of allowance raising. The master key is 80 coins, so I still don't have enough to break the showroom, but that's fine. So we'll go, I think we'll draft up first before going down to freeze assets, just in case we find more things. Let me take the Solarium here. Nothing's stopping us. We could take the archive floor plan. Sure. Oh boy, 1 gem. We could draft the maid's chamber here and just run payroll to get at least the maid's name for sure and see if there is a bridge et here among the service staff. I think that's probably worth it more than trying to draft the corner. I don't think we need the corner. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me. Of course, I was going to have to redo the boiler room again. Nope, not that one. You can't run payroll more than once a week, is the only concern that I have. But just checking. Oh yeah, let's not forget to use our upgrade desk. Aquarium upgrade. Plus 10 coins is not bad. Plus 1 star is pretty cool. I don't need this anymore. I've already gotten all the power sources I could need. I think, in general, more stars is probably going to be better than getting 10 coins. The allowance is going to keep going up as a process of just laboratory experiments. So I think we're just going to go for the star. There are a couple of downsides, I think, to the star going up, but I think most of them are outweighed. I don't know. I don't know if you can get multiples of the same constellation. But either way, I think we're gonna go for this. The greed part of me wants to do the 10 points, but I think this is a better overall investment. Plus, we can telescope again, and I don't know if that double sails the sail, but if we could just get everything for free in the commissary, kitchen, locksmith, and bookshop. This is a pretty good draft, though. Like, it got a little wonky at places. Going all the way around like that was weird. But, I mean, it worked out really well. I don't even explicitly have anything improving my luck, so Feels pretty good to be just casually that lucky for a day. Okay, maid's chamber again. Doesn't have a name. That's kind of disappointing. It's good to know. $10 gold is okay. It's a good amount, I think. Let's go see if we can freeze our assets. Didn't think so. Didn't think so, but it was worth checking. Okay. So we have two choices. We could end our day in the master bedroom, have a bunch of extra steps according to the her ladyship's diary. Maybe the bunk room guarantees the tomb the next day, and that's the benefit of stopping in the bunk room. So anyway, we could stop in the master bedroom right now. We have 26 steps. Or we could go out and use the code that we, or the admin password or whatever that we saw, and try to do that before we start the next day. 1, 2, 3, well, okay. 1, 2, blank, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to get out, and then we have the shoes to help us get through. I think it's probably doable to try to go stop off there. So let's go give it a shot. And who knows how gracious the shoes will be in our journey through the house. We could buy things in the showroom. I think we're happy just trying to keep, well, okay. It would be crazy if we could keep both the master key and the emerald blaze bracelet. So I guess we'll try it. That would be a crazy day. Nice. Oh look, the key card that would have gotten more boxes if we didn't already hijack the system. Cool. 10 more coins and I could buy the silver spoon. Maybe we should still go check the tomb in case the money didn't get spread there. Yeah, this enemy key has been deactivated. No joke. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Nope. Safe box. too long. Just, you know, shoot in the dark. Okay. I am gonna go check the tomb, just in case. Because that would be neat to buy out the whole showroom. I would then obviously need to buy the trophy too, but at least getting an idea of how much the trophy itself costs would be neat. Because I don't want to break the bank in the chapel until I absolutely have to. I'm very happy that we managed to get all of the things to work out the way we wanted them to today. I'm very happy. Okay, so because I definitely drafted at least the master bedroom and these two, so that the coins did already get spread. That's fine. That's fine. I can't imagine that there's anything else scattered around. So let's just go back to the master bedroom and see how many extra steps we get if we end our day there. So then we aspire in our amateur arson. We aspire to draft the trading post and recreate the same success we had with the burning glass tomorrow, so that we can do whatever that is and then not need the burning glass anymore. Yeah, that wouldn't have made a difference, I don't think. I mean, yeah, I don't think we have enough steps anymore. So I don't remember if I grabbed the coins off of the edge of the office. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We wouldn't be able to get back to the showroom unless we got really lucky, and I don't think it's worth trying. I say as the shoe triggers. So we'll call it a day here. I mean, that's an hour and a half at least for one day. That's a long, successful day. Garden Shopping Center of the Dead. 14 dead-end rooms. That's not too bad. It's 20 to win the sweepstakes. Yeah, and we could have done a little better if we weren't intentionally, like we had to. We stuck the closet here pretty early. There are a couple options we could have dead-ended earlier, but we didn't, due to trying to get things such as the maid's chamber and running payroll. And we finally drafted the master bedroom for the first time. So good stuff. So let's see how many bonus steps we get. $10. That's not bad. It's not bad. Could be worse for sure. Sleeping mask, silver key, and 2 keys. It's pretty good. Pretty good. We would probably accept the Hubble today in that vein. We could use a shrine blessing for sure. But trading post is current priority. Speak of the devils. Again, this would be a good Hubble day. I don't know what we're trying to accomplish at the moment. It's mostly still just checking out books at the library. What else do we need to achieve? We thought the freezer. We still don't know, I guess, the vault, trying to find wherever the last, or wherever the notable security deposit box is. We did take the final exam. We didn't ace it. I don't know if I want to try to take the final exam again today. Because A, it was stressful, and B, I need to do my homework is the short answer. I need to learn some of the answers by looking at the homework sheets before that's a reasonable thing to do. Yeah, I gotta do homework before we do another schoolhouse draft. I think I'm gonna go for the shrine because I want to get the blessing of the gardener is pretty good. Having more courtyards, there are a lot of things that give benefits off of hallways, which I have. So this, I bought this in the store after reading The Curse of Black Bridge. And The Curse of the Black Bridge talked about a case that looks a lot like this, that had a totem that caused people to die after taking 7 more paces. I bought it because I'm curious. I don't think I'm going to open it at this very moment. When I have nothing else that I'm trying to do, I might open this. But I don't think I want to risk it right now. Gardener, I believe, is 6 coins. Let me open my library, or to my page. Gardener is 6. There are a couple of other good ones. The Blessing of the High Roller is pretty good, especially if you're trying to get coins. And the Blessing of the Monk has high potential. I don't know what coin count gives me the Blessing of the Monk, though. So maybe I could just dump all of my coins and see what I get. Again, I have no strong ambitions for the day other than maybe drafting the planetarium and drafting the library. Because the Blessing of the Monk lets you, if you end your day in a room, that room will show up in the outside hovel, or in the outer room when you're drafting. And so I can think of a couple of rooms that might be beneficial for that. Especially the note at the end of hecking Her Ladyship's chambers made it seem like there are adjoining rooms to this room if I had the right rooms connecting to it. So I think let's experiment here and see if we can get the Blessing of the Monk. High Roller, I don't remember how much money I spent. I think High Roller was 15. Tinkerer I spent 21. General I spent 10. Gardener was 6. Ballerina 3. So let's spend at least 25 coins. Maybe even 26. General. Okay. So the question is, does it like rotate on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Because if you add 8 twice to 10, then that's 26. So, okay. Not great. Not great, but say la vie. Okay, so again, library, planetarium. We've almost checked out all of the books. Actually, with that in mind, pardon me as I look at the wording from the book, A New Clue. Because I wrote down the whole the whole poem, or the whole excerpt. In all his cases, gone through the piles of the evidence present and the precedents evident. He retraced his steps and stretched on for miles. He had looked high and low in all of the rooms. He had searched every corner in each of the tombs. In this particular case, he had checked every space. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. He looked and he looked under beds and in nooks. He questioned the maids. He questioned the cooks. It was already over when he spoke to the chauffeur, who told him new clues were found only in books. So tome after tome of the library alone, and the books that he had already owned, were searched from their covers all the way through. He found a new clue. He'd know what to do. He changed all the letters and the lines that he found. He checked all the colors and the spines that were bound. He doubled the meaning of each seasonal greeting and found that the diction of each word was sound. He stayed up all night and studied the maps. He laid out the floor plans and measured the gaps, and if his directory was considered a trajectory, it was nothing short of a full mental lapse. Okay. So I do still need to change all the letters in the lines that he found and checked all the colors of the spines that were bound and double the meaning of each seasonal greeting. I did keep the emerald bracelet, which is huge. So I'm glad I didn't pick the Hubble. Studied the files. The archives could be beneficial to go through again. Retraced his sketches. All the paintings in the house are sketches. All of these are sketches. They're not like full colored paintings. And so that probably means something along the lines of the trying to figure out more things about the painting code indicated in the study that Herbert also gave us the note for in the freezer. Because each safe apparently connects to some interpretation of the lines of that poem. The only files that we have are in the archive. To my knowledge, like these filing cabinets, there's a filing cabinet in the underground that you can't open as far as I'm aware. All these cases and gone through the piles. I have no idea what that would mean. Evidence present and precedents evident. Don't know about that. Looked high and low in all of the rooms, searched every corner in each of the tombs. I'm not sure. Looked under beds and in nooks, questioned maids and questioned cooks. Over when he spoke to the chauffeur, who told him all new clues were found only in books. Do I have the pictures here? Checked all the cases. On the pictures, this is kind of boring with the video here, sorry people. On one of the pages, I mean, okay, let's... I haven't done this before, but we can try it. So that's not the page we want. There we go. Okay. So you can look with me while we are talking about this. the corner cases here and the dead cases, that could be a reference here. In this particular case, he checked every space and reviewed all his cases and gone through the piles. So it could be that the parlor, the patio, the library is not checked. So it's possible that there's something else in the library. Notebooks. Suspect list here. These are probably, again, anagrams of some kind. Christoph Clark, though, could just be the Christoph who was Danny Ravain's accomplice. Let's copy this real quick for convenient looking. Do any of these look like Kirk Darren's or anagrams? I don't see any K's here except for Christoph Clark. And that's not going to be anything for sure. Bo Lee, a 5-letter word, or potentially 2 smaller words. Ebb is 2 B's. Scott, Ron Mayford, Sandra Dillon. None of these have 2 L's, so I think that might be not a red herring, but might not be a connection. So we'll take that away. But yeah, dead cases, lavatory, closet, attic, furnace, solarium. Also, the parlor is not checked. It's just the patio, nook, office, pantry. So library and parlor might still have things. I don't think the book changes by any stretch. But there might be something in the parlor that we need to find hidden. Question the maids, question the cooks. Why would the cook wear that kind of hat? Yeah, so these are the books. Draft of the Sixes is the fixed stars, assuming that it is the same, assuming that is like an accurate thing that they've done here. Lore is a word, Jor is a name, and that might be a reference to Irahin, Mary, as in double the seasonal greetings. So we'll keep that in mind. Gates and gates. I'm not really inspired by anagrams, unfortunately. It's not my strong suit by any means. Also, noticing now, the red outfit, this guy might be part of the Red Guard, and so this was Marion Marigold's posthumous middle finger to the Red Guard for not catching her. But also, if it's a clue to try to find her, that's risky. I don't know if I wrote down, because I meant to take a picture when we were looking at the library last time. I meant to take a picture of all of the book titles. I don't think I did, though. So this is the hovel. Yeah. Okay. Did not take a picture, or at least did not put it there. You can't loan the red prints from the library. Anyway. I have the Traveler's Guide to Reddington checked out. The Tender Cipher is probably the Red Prince. Lunar Renamed. And Uncle Aw. Yeah, okay. Things to think about is the short answer. I don't know how much I can get without just continuing the library, continuing gathering the letters in this. Again, Orindio is a little difficult because you count the title page, then you end it on either Orindia, the first word on that page, or it could have been introduction actually. And then Ahera was the title of the next section, and then most. Realm and Rune, Curse of Blackbridge, Fixed Stars, and then Red Prince, Maid or Marigold. Yeah, anyway. All of that to say, let's just keep playing the game, I guess. We'll hide this, but if I spend more time looking at my notes, I will try to be better about pulling that up and sharing with the class rather than just, leaving you all in the dark. Okay. We have extra steps today. We had the Emerald Bracelet. Starting off with a sleeping mask. So trying to draft the nursery early would probably be good. So maybe we'll actually just go over this way first. Then and nursery. Plus. Office early could be good. But I think since we don't need gems, then Nook is probably better. Storeroom in the corner isn't bad. Oh, so maybe we'll go here. I like security here. We always love being able to not get screwed by key cards if possible. Nursery. 10 out of 10. And the Lucky Rabbit's Foot. Yeah, because if you count the title page, it could be the, actually. But then I actually... Oh, I'm sorry. I think I was... No, I don't know why I had Maid or Marigold. If you start, or you count the title pages, which I'm pretty sure is what that says. Then it would be the, or there, rather than Maid or Marigold. terrible, awful. I don't think we need the burning glass today, but I think we will take the magnifying glass because we want the library. And we don't need the gems, we'll just buy the shovel. We don't need the gems. I know, we just pray we don't get completely screwed here. Take the bedroom. I think I want to see the starfish aquarium for sure. Ah, there they are. Pretty. Probably worth it given our current circumstances. We want floor plans that draft north. I mean, take an extra item here. Reroll die is good. Shoes are nice, but we have so many steps already. They'll probably be less useful today. West Wing Hall. To the laboratory. We want more letters sent to the mailroom if possible. None of these are really great. Setting our dice to 2 is okay. Getting 1 key for every 2 hallways in our house. We only have 2 so far. Yeah, I think we only have 2 so far, but still, that's not too bad. We're never spending gems when drafting rooms here. So it's probably this. I mean, it could be this, though. Nah. The small chest didn't really help us that much, but it could give us... Apparently there is stuff in the secret garden that I did not realize, and so the secret garden key is sometimes found in small chests, so maybe it is useful. We'll go with that. And now we hope that we can get the utility room to justify increasing security. Battery pack, don't want to miss that. None of these are great, but I don't know if I want to waste my redraw. Darkroom at least theoretically lets us continue. I'm gonna go over here first. All of these are bad. Boudoir gives us rerolls, which is something. And then again, we are here on our knees begging that the darkroom doesn't screw us over like it often does. Well, okay, we use the silver key here. We're almost guaranteed a good room of some kind. This would be the passageway, so let's just play it safe and make sure we get at least that. And any room that has a gem requirement isn't a red room, and that's okay. All right, So we could do a green room, actually. I think the green room might be pay off if we can get the Cloister of Rena. But in order to optimize the odds of us being able to bypass security doors, I think we're going to go draft in the passageway first to try to get down and get to a point where we can use the place the utility room. Note check, huh? Or the Solarium. The Solarium was one of the rooms listed on the dead end, but there's nothing in here other than a note that I already fairly well understand, I think. So I think let's redraw these. The pool hall was also there, but I think the courtyard's going to be better. I haven't drafted the tunnel yet, but this is a bad spot for it, because the tunnel lets you just tunnel your way up to as far as high a rank as you want. We'll go to the observatory. We'll open this, because the key card can be found in these. We have so many steps that I am just going to go back immediately to security and upgrade and increase the security level. Nice. A worthless old brick. Hey, I think that brick has worth. Okay. Go back. Where is the other trunk then? I mean, it's likely in the den, and I just am blind. No, it's not in here. Interesting. Where's the other trunk? Does the shrine count as a trunk? The cursed chest in the shrine, does that count as a trunk? That'd be pretty fascinating if so. Okay. So we will want to draft this as green up here. We don't have that many keys, is my only concern. Cloister of Rena, perfect. Okay. At least two security doors too. Wow. Our lucky day. Love me a turnip. I don't think we need locker, sauna, or pump room. It does give us two trunks, which could be beneficial. The music room just gives us keys, though. That might be better. Because it could still theoretically give us the secret garden key as well. Usually I get a prism key here. I have a silver key still, but there's a chance it would give us the secret garden key. I always hate losing this spot as a draft, because this could lead to like the garage and give us a bunch of keys as well. But I don't know that I want the pool either. I could redraw. I was thinking that either the terrace or the, well, I guess we don't need the terrace, but like the the spread gems in Green Room's room, because that curves down. That would be nice to put here. Freezer might be good to have, but I think we want the Green Room luck as much as we can get of it. So we have these two notes, Vistinogula and wanted to remind you. So Bridget, again, we didn't see a list of, Bridget was not on the list of employees here. Opening the cloister, we already figured that out. Okay, anyway. Ooh. Certainly not the weight room. Conference room could be big. Vault could be good to have, but that cuts off unless we can open two antechamber doors. Not likely, especially if we're not going to the weight room. Dum-de-dum. We already drafted the courtyard, so it's just the spare green room here that can be a green room. So I think we'll be better off, I think, with the conference room here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And then we'll see if we can get a spare green room here. I want to use my key, though. Yeah, sure. Spare green room, deal. Okay, so we're lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky today. Hopefully, that will pay off. We have a bunch of trunks in the entrance hall. I don't know if I want to gamble my one remaining key on them. But let's go try to draft down here where it's less likely we'll run into locked doors. And we can go look in the observatory. We have the telescope from yesterday too, so hopefully it's a lot of good things. That's Draxus the Dread. I don't think we want to draft that. I don't know if we want any of this actually. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The sail is always fine, but yeah, because we don't want more dead end rooms, and we don't really want more rooms with 4 doors. So that kind of bites, but we'll do the double sail at least, just in case. Drafting studio. I don't have any more rooms to draft in the drafting studio, but I have the magnifying glass, and so I'm curious. Look at all of that stuff. I wrote it down. Yeah. So you do have to reopen this one every time, but... And it doesn't have a gem in here every time. I had one the first time, I think. But anyway, this, I think, is the connection. This is always, I believe, for the next day. And so I don't know. I frankly don't know, but it is 1108 is the password to that room. Servants' quarters could just give us a bunch of bedroom or a bunch of keys. I think that's actually okay. And obviously a ton more steps because we're just the luckiest. 12 major keys. Wow, so many things. This is why you want to try to draft green off of the cloister, because the amount of luck you get is insane. There was a green memo that said that, like, green memos are only true in Herbert's room or Hartley's room, one of the two. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. Yeah, we remember that. Was it the guy? I think it was the darkroom picture. Red room. I don't know if I zoomed in on it though. We have the dark room. We can always go. I don't. So the whole point of that is I don't know whether there are 12 major keys and whether they're all counted the same. One of the sanctum keys was major if drafted quite late. Great Hall gives us an antechamber door. But I don't think we need it. We can just do the corridor here, since we have the passageway up here. Patio gives us a bunch of gems in the conference room, which I think is okay. I don't think we need to rotate anything. Patio's as good as anything, and it probably has a bunch of free stuff here. Showroom could be good. Music room. The maid's chamber was another one of the corner cases, I think. No, it wasn't. Oh, no, I'm thinking because he questioned the maids and he questioned the cooks. So there might be something in the maid's chamber that is relevant, but I don't want to have less likely to find items lying around the house right now. We could just do the music room, get more keys, and guarantee that we can get to the rest of the house. The showroom, we might be lucky enough to get all the money in the world, though, and so I don't think we're likely to buy out the showroom today, but it could be worth drafting here. Yeah. Let's see what we get. So it's always the moon pendant, I think. Ornate compass. Yeah, I mean, this is probably the cheapest that the showroom can possibly be. So maybe we do try to buy it out today. I mean, the office really helps. Being able to spread coins. The vault obviously just gives us a ton of coins. That might even be better. Then we'll just do the vault. Why not? Then we just pick it up. We don't worry about trying to get the coin first or anything. So we found 2 fake passports for Clara Epser, not Clara, Mary Marigold, Jean Ribbon, I feel like that name is a little... it's ringing a bell to some degree. Samantha Hayes. So on the map in the 4th grade classroom, the eye was placed on like the North Pole. I don't know what this is explicitly, but it could be a reference to like where they were traveled to. This one doesn't have any marks. I can close that. I don't know if I should. Open coast. Okay, so let's buy... we buy the compass here. That gives us excellent drafting capacities. And we'll see if we can come back for the rest. Drop this way first. None of these are great. The furnace was one of the end cases, the dead cases that was listed. Whether that means that we don't have to worry about it, or whether that means that there's more to learn there is unclear. I don't think I want... well, okay, maybe we draft the chapel, but just don't go through it, and then we draft up so we can see if we need to go to the chapel. We don't want to give away our money today. Nor do I really want to break the bank, because I don't know how much money I've deposited in there. I can't imagine that it's more than, like, 50 coins. So let's just draft the chapel, get it out of the way. And we have more than enough keys, I think, for most of the rest of the... okay, so the pool hall, or we get the office and rotate it. And then we get the office and rotate it, because that for sure gives us enough coins, I think. Okay, maybe not explicitly, undeniably enough coins, but that really helps us get enough coins. And if we have enough extra keys to go open the trunks in the entrance hall, then that's like, that's gold. Oh, I am blind. Okay. So we're not going to run payroll yet. I think you get more coins from payroll, or spreading the coins, whatever, the more rooms you have in your house. So we're going to keep drafting for now, but we'll come back and do that for sure. The casino guarantees, if we want to spend the time, it guarantees that we're able to buy out the showroom. it just takes time, and that's not necessarily an entertaining stream. We don't have the broken lever yet. So it's a little less guaranteed. But we can likely find the broken lever. We get the workshop, it's probably in there. I think maybe now we get the music room. Because we have the conference room to try to get over if needed. Let's do that. And we get the secret garden key, so we hope that this door is locked. Denoted inverse. Again, the little bumps on the clef are of interest to me for sure. Not locked. We can just do the attic. Because the attic was one of those end cases, I think. Yes. So let's just do the attic. Jeez, that's kind of lame. But, I mean, it's not like we could have known for sure, so I don't know that it was worth holding off. Yeah, we're set, man. We're so set. Okay, so Herbert and Simon. Simon's the younger brother. This is Herbert. I can't imagine what he's pointing at. This could be the precipice. We're definitely opening this. Ha! I mean, who knows? Herbert is kind of perverse in the way he enjoys all the puzzles. I don't know that that would justify calling him a pervert, but I can't imagine anyone who isn't perverted in some way enjoying living in a house like this where you can't even guarantee you can draft the bathroom when needed. So let's go over first. Oh, no, duh, we can't. Okay, let's go over up here first. Oh, I completely forgot about this too. We have the chapel, so it'll just give us more points. We'll try to buy out the place today. And it would be neat if we could just freeze our assets right at the end. So let's go over. We probably put the rotunda here, but it's kind of lame. It takes so long to rotate the rooms. It's a safe draft. It's a boring draft, but it's a safe one. And we will preemptively rotate it once more, just so that we can try to like, what's the word? Distribute the boredom of waiting for this door to rotate. Okay. Yeah, drawing room like this is probably pretty good. So, a thought just occurred to me. gates. So clearly I already solved this one. This was the one first stream, 20 minutes in. I found the safe and then just first guess randomly opened it. It was the funniest thing I've ever had happen to me in a game like this. But the codes, I will open my notes again for this. So the 44 letters in the message, if we count, I'm pretty sure this is crate and rate, so it's count. Let me just put that here. If we count stall gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. So gates, Gates, would be, you know, the doorways, but Gaits, gates, would be the number of different walking patterns here. So there's 1 here, and then it looks like there are 5 here. Because you have strutting man, stooping man, running boy, horse, and lady. And then here you have 5 again, so maybe that's not it. Because the password is 154, but it looks like it's a bunch of 5s. Two, 3. Yeah, because there are 5 on this wall too. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a horse too. If you don't count the lady, but that's just a little ambiguous. Anyway. Sorry if my roommates are coming up on the sound. Anyway. Just a little idea. It's probable that that is part of the puzzle somehow. It might also refer to just the width of the gate. And so those two are the same. And these two are the same. And then the horse is longer. But then, I don't, yeah. Anyway, we've solved it. I'm still not certain how we solved it. But we did. That's a very subtle key. Okay, so we broke down the wall, we got the third thing. Pointing all the things towards the swan just gave us the Orindian rune, sigil, whatever you call it. So we're going to try pointing them all the same direction in all the different cardinal directions, because ostensibly my brother said that this opens another, it opens one of the doors to, I'm sorry, it opens the door to the inner sanctum. Or, yeah, it opens the door to room 46. We'll open this, we might be able to get in. Probably doesn't matter. That's what it started out as I recall. I don't know what the moon means. The grandmother, or Mary's grandmother, has the moon pendant in most of the pictures that she's in. Obviously, we can buy the moon pendant from the showroom, or storeroom, whatever, showroom. Okay, so it just opens both sides. It doesn't open room 46. Anyway, it's good that we can get both sides, I guess, but... Okay, We want the conservatory because we want to be able to adjust rooms rarely, and it can only be drafted in corners. But I kind of want to draft the planetarium. I mean, there's a good chance we can get the conservatory in the other side corner, just by re-rolling, but I do really want to adjust more rooms. Okay, that's kind of lame. I already made the furnace rare because I hate seeing it. And since we've thawed the freezer, I don't think I need the furnace for anything ever again. I like the bedroom being commonplace and the drawing room being commonplace, so that's honestly kind of sad. I think we just want the library. Because again, we checked out a book, we have the magnifying glass. Sightseer's Guide to Reddington also doesn't seem to have a frickin' cover. Is it blue? I can't check the actual cover. M. Lowry. Lord Evanson. I'm not at the point of looking up the answers to the A New Clue puzzle. Not by any stretch, I don't think, because I haven't even gotten the base of it. If it's blue, it'd be page 26, word 24. Does this book even have 26 pages? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It doesn't even have that many pages. So I'm thinking that it's not one of the books. I'm probably not going to read this aloud because I've already read it aloud, but I'm going to just scan through it, try and find. So notably, one of the things that I think we got wrong on the schoolhouse quiz was what the capital of Ben Iries was. So Reddington was the former capital, which is something good to know. A heron. This is one of the only books that has any color in it, period, which makes it interesting. Reddington's second highest summit. Historic site described by scholars as significantly important to the realm's past. Featherfall Keep, former home of Lord William Epson. Okay. Okay. So I would describe that as a castle, potentially. A keep, a fortress, is often a castle. It has spires and whatnot. And Lord William Epson being related to it. We found behind the precipice wall. this. Castle. Featherfall Keep being related to Lord William Epson makes me suspicious that this might be related somehow. The other notable thing that we found was this, which could be related, because SIX would fit on the map, on the map in that same classroom. There was the word Tor written twice, and so CASTTOR, LOR was on the blackboard here, Lor Jor, and so it could be like a Rahin here. But Schoolhouse, just for the sake of showing you, I tried to get good pictures. Here's the infinity and the I, the italicized I, square root of -1. Rot is also Tor backwards, but Tor here. Anyway, so that's cogitizing as we are going through this book again. After the death of Lord Epson, his oldest son Lionel Epson left the estate never to return. However, the daughter stayed, Clara Epson, maintaining the residence and its staff until her marriage in 1951. So the ballroom picture was taken in 52 after her marriage. At that point, Featherfall Keep ceased to be a family residence and began operating as a historic house, museum, and tourist attraction, and the estate was designated a National Historical Landmark in 1972. Still believed that by many that Featherfall was built by the first king of Orinda Iries when Reddington was still the capital. However, surface documents containing conflicting dates have recently cast some doubt on the long-standing myth. Trinsdale. Okay, so this is the picture in the main entryway. So the picture is called Trinsdale, most likely. Close your eyes and imagine tranquil, serene stillness, rolling fogs, clear water, gliding swans. It would make sense because the swan is the crest of the Epsons. It is the animal, the patron animal, whatever you want to call it. In the midst of all that beauty sits Trinsdale Lake, one of Fen Irie's premier vacation destinations, exclusive for its more privileged citizens. The lakeside resort and cabins have been frequented by royalty and the realm's gentry for generations. However, on the southern shore of the lake, tourists are free to enjoy the views and rub elbows with the rich and famous in the 100 Bells Tea Room, which is open to the general public for lunch on Mondays and Fridays. Mount Holly. At an elevation of 11,220 feet, Mount Holly is the tallest mountain in the Reddington Range and the highest peak in the entire realm. Beyond the physical challenge itself, Mount Holly Trail is a beautiful experience and one that many hikers and explorers will want to do at least once. It's only a few hours from Reddington to get to the trailhead, and you won't need any local guides or special gear if you tackle the trail during the summer season. However, those willing to give this mountain a significant amount of planning and research will be greatly rewarded whether or not they actually reach the summit. On the opposite side of the peak, far from the trail, rests the estate of Mount Holly, nestled between the summit's northern slope and saddle. This 80-acre mountain residence is almost as old as Reddington itself. However, unlike Featherfall Keep, the property has been completely private since the closing of the Mount Holly Schoolhouse in '66. Still, hikers will be able to appreciate the house's unique architecture at a distance from the trail's many north-facing overlooks. Mainway Station Bazaar. For the sentimental tourists wishing to pick up a souvenir to remember their stay, one might try braving the Mainway Station Bazaar. Don't be too hasty. Without proper guidance, the Mainway Station can be a dangerous place. Located underground, this unique marketplace was once Reddington's central railway station, at a time when the realm's trains were still in service. Now the turnstiles, footbridge, and platform have been appropriated and turned into a cavern of tents and torches. Whether you are bargain hunting, looking for adventure, or finding a memento to commemorate your visit, the Mainway Station Bazaar will be a worthy conclusion to your sightseeing adventure in Reddington. We have a picture of this. That's the only other thing I took a picture of. So anyway, cool. So it seems like the Sightseer's Guide to Reddington is not one of the books that I need to care about. Because again, I can't see the color of the cover at all. There is a hint of what might be blue under there, but there isn't a page 26. And so it does not qualify as a blue book in the code that we have from A New Clue. So kind of disappointing, but it did give us a couple of information points for the final exam. Okay. I didn't know the ace, or I didn't notice the ace on the walls here. Might be relevant, you never know. Okay. We certainly do not need the kitchen. We only have 2 drafts after this, so I am going to redraw these just to see what we can get. The pool has extra trunks and gives us connection to the antechamber if we so desire to go to room 46 today. So I think we'll go here. Nice. All the keys we could possibly need. Cool. Let's get the pool hall just so we can see if there's anything hidden in here that might be necessary. And usually it's behind the counter, yeah. So what could there be? This, obviously this is a normal billiards, like, rack, but it's also the core sigil thing of one of the nations. Cues. I can't imagine that the sequence of balls here matters, right? It doesn't even look like a complete set of billiards balls, because there are 2 yellows, and I don't see a deep blue for the 2. Or, I mean, that could be the 3. Doesn't look like any of the lanterns or anything are meaningful. Cups. Also, we put it in a corner, so it is definitely a corner case. 12 squared divided by 7? Are you kidding? Oh, no. Okay. 12 swapped divided by 7 would be 3. 14 swapped minus 20 minus 1 would be 20. You add them all and then swap them to get 52. And then you minus 2 divided by 10. Okay, so nothing special for that rigmarole. I'm not saying that there's nothing more to discover here. I am saying that I'm not sure what is to be done. The balls are numbered on the table. And they're not the same. I did upgrade this room. It didn't have 2 tables, it had just 1 before. 3, 5, and 13. I thought the banded yellow was the 9. 3, 8, 12, 5, 15. Again, I can't imagine that you would need to upgrade this room to get both tables to show these sequences of billiards balls. just going to write them down just in case, because I'm paranoid. I can't imagine what sequence they would be in, though. Yeah. And last draft, we hope at the planetarium. We don't want to do that. Does the freezer freeze upon drafting or upon entry? If it freezes upon entry, that's good. If it freezes upon drafting, that's very bad. It says when it is drafted. I would say entry too, but the guide here says that it is on drafting, not on entry. Yeah, when it's drafted, so we can't draft it. I should have gone and done the coins first and then drafted here because we would have wanted the freezer. Dice took a while to show up, but all of the internet says that it is upon drafting, not upon entry. I think we just re-roll again, trying to get the planetarium or her ladyship's bedchambers. Because I don't think there's anything else we need. We can't buy anything at the Mount Holly gift shop. Veranda doesn't matter. And this will just give us a bunch of extra steps to make it through the house for the places we're going in and out of. Stays unlocked. That's nice. Doesn't look like there's anything. Ha, ha, ha. Funny. That's pretty funny. Okay. So let's go spread the coins. Would you look at all this stuff? Down this way. We took the bishop, so we will go into the chapel. Yeah, run for the week. Figured I'd check. Let's go back up to the conference room. Well, first let's go back down and open the trunks in the entrance hall. Because that's going to be the most steps that we take the rest of the day, I think. We'll get 10 free steps up here just because. Why not? We only bypassed 4 security doors, huh? Kind of lame. Okay. Let's check security, just to see if there's anything. Anything we missed. 22 coins somewhere in the... Oh, okay, obviously those are in the... whatever. The heckin' conference room. There's a trunk somewhere that we missed. I can't fathom where it would be. I don't think... Oh, okay. Rescind that again. It might be the trunk in the shrine. The cursed coffer or whatever it was. Man, the shoes are so generous on this day. I don't need them. Okay. So let's go to the showroom. See how much the trophy itself costs. And then if we need to, we will sit at the casino for a while and gamble to try to get the remaining amount. Trophy of Wealth. It's 100 coins. Let's see. Yeah, let's go gamble a little. I would rather not break the vault. It would be absolutely tragic if I didn't have 35 coins in the chapel vault. Unless... Again, the only other thing I would use it for... I have the broken lever handle. What am I talking about? Let's just gamble. Okay. I mean, imagine if we got the clover. Shame. That's not what I wanted to do. You can just cash that out. You need a win. Jeez. Marginal increases here. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's huge. Is it worth trying to risk it for another 2x or another clover? Okay, we're not doing it again in case it ends up on a snake. We just want that massive increase. Crowns. Crowns. Nope. Dang. Come on, just once. Ah! Give me the net. Yeah. Wasting that 40 coin profit that we made. Nice. That's what we were hoping for the entire... Yeah, anyway. Wow. Screw you. Thank you. I can just cash out. Hey! Hey! Hey, we got there. We got there without breaking the bank. So then the question is, do we want to try to... Because you raise your 100, you can get allowance tokens. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to do it. Not this time. Maybe next time. We're going to go buy the trophy. Gambling in this game is pretty generous, and I have 2 extra degrees of luck. Mine. There's still this frickin' statue over here that I really want to go over. Why is there a frickin' rowboat there? Anyway. Ta-da! And it cost 1 less. Got him. Okay. That is a pretty good day. I'd like to do another day, but I really need to go pee. So, I'm gonna... I don't think there's any room I want to end my day in. Dream, though, doesn't really have a bed. Sorry, YouTube just suddenly said, hey, we're not getting anything from you, and my internet cycled yesterday. So I was afraid it was the same thing. 86 extra steps. More steps than we started the day with after drafting a whole house plus moving up and down a lot. That's crazy, man. Okay, so I'm going to call it a day. We'll see what we keep out of all of this stuff. I'm gonna go pee real quick while the ending thing goes through. Okay. Thank you for bearing with me. We'll do one more day at least, and then we'll see where we're at. We're almost to day 60 at this point. Laughing in the face of my peers also playing this game, who are close to, if not in the hundreds already. Okay, so again, the other objective for our amateur arson aspirations would be to draft the trading post and get the burning glass. So if it's there, we'll try it. If not, we'll try something else. Okay. None of this is great for me. I still have the compass, which is nice. Root cellar plus kennel is still probably the best bet. It's better than shelter, I think. We got the magnifying glass. That's cute. Doesn't matter right now, but that's cute. Okay, so I guess if we can't do our arson today, I think library for sure. Planetarium, might as well just try to force that. And the tunnel. We'll draft the tunnel, even if it doesn't lead anywhere. So there's one more thing I haven't crafted here. It's definitely the lucky pouch that it takes the rabbit's foot and the coin purse. I think I might be able to do the trophy of speed at this point to reach from 46 in under an hour, assuming it doesn't need a fresh save. I still haven't drafted roommate on rank 8. Yeah, there's one thing I don't want to grab, because it's not a good room. It's a bad red room. A bullseye, I just do draft part of them more. Anyway, okay, where do we go? Let's go up. Wow. Let's go right first. Dining room early is interesting, but not miserable. Take the lunchbox. Nursery, twist my arm. Take some dice. Commissary early is pretty good usually. Hallway gives us more access to the side of the house. So I'm going to do the hallway here. Security is always good to have. Bedroom often has good things. Dark room, again, has betrayed me many times. I don't think I want to use my last gem already, but also if we do the den storeroom like we often do down here, it doesn't matter. I think I'm just gonna put the bedroom here. We don't have the shovel yet, but the courtyard could be good. Let's do the courtyard here. Let's spend our last gem in spite of what I said earlier. I didn't want to put the den there because I'd rather put the den down here. Crap. It's risky. We should probably just take the parlor. But that's what we were hoping for. That's also what we were hoping for. No shovel? Are you kidding me? The one time when I'm banking on it, no shovel. Oof, you wound me. We'll buy the 4 gems for 10. But we'll leave the rest for now. Do the boudoir here. Just stock up on all the rerolls we can. Let's put the chapel here and then come back later. The armory is the only reason we have to really save our coins, so we could just empty this out. Well, okay, we couldn't empty that. We could just spend all our money. I was truly banking almost every single time without fail. The commissary has salt shaker, key, gem, shovel. And it's absolutely absurd that it didn't this time. Don't think I need the power hammer. We'll probably just put the study here. Gives us a chance to think about this some more. Nothing? Nothing? Okay. So, again, the puzzle is... if we count stall gates, 8 gates crack 8 safes. So, stall... I don't know how many meanings stall could have in this context. 8 gates. And crack 8 safes. It could be a matter of just like breaking the safe open. I doubt that. That wouldn't really make sense. But could. Kind of want to just open this. We have 4 keys, which is a good amount. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it can't hurt to just put in random numbers, right? Every once in a while, just when you're coming through. I mean, is that it? It's on a D8, and so December 8th. Jeez. Or, yeah, anyway. Anyway. Cool. That's cool. So this is just number 2. It's in a different font again. December 8th. M. Be prepared for our plans to be set in motion in a month or two. It's all lining up, and all of our hard work is about to come to fruition. I have just learned that several members of the museum's guard are sympathetic to our cause. We suspect 2 more to be pure opportunists whose loyalty extends only to their coin purse. Your uncle has already agreed to let us use Mount Holly's flexible floor plan for a trial run, assuming the red print we have secured of the museum's closed exhibit is in fact accurate and up to date. We should begin these trials without delay once you arrive. If you can within the next 2 months, fabricate some fiction that might alleviate us of the presence of the servant staff. Until we meet on the shore of White Sands, Caleb. So if the flexible floor plan is the shelter, the fabrication that might alleviate the presence of the servant staff would be the radiation leak. So they're probably the ones who initiated that as a principle. The doors in this room are security locked. I mean, I would love to add the secret floor plan to my pool. That's huge. That's huge. I don't know who Caleb is. Caleb is probably one of the 3 people in the picture in the frickin' security room, safe house in the aqueduct. I had their picture. Probably one of these 3. Don't know who. I think the bearded guy is in one of the dark room photos. I just didn't take pictures of all of the red room stuff. Anyway, that's huge. Now we have an objective. We need to get into the closed exhibit. Presumably, if they're security locked, then that means you can access them when power is off, or if you have a key card. They probably follow the same rules as security in the rest of the house. And so we definitely want to draft security today if possible. We could draft the parlor here and up our coin count, or gem count, but I think just getting security right away. Low for now. It begs the question, can that room only be drafted from a security door? That would make sense to me. There is a shovel on the estate somewhere. Sorry? But where? Oh, it could be in the root cellar. It might be in the quarry yard too. That's often a common place for it. Yeah, okay. Whew. We want to get the kennel too, because that's good backup if we don't get the key card. Should probably be leaving these until we get the laboratory, but I am an impatient man. Tunnel. Okay, so we have to draft the tunnel here, I think. We want, I haven't done it yet. I want to see. Dig spots, which is nice. A lot of dig spots. So you can always draft the tunnel. Getting the greenhouse could be good. I'm low-key curious about what happens if you just keep tunneling. I think we're just going to take the greenhouse, though. Well, okay, maybe not. Decisions. I can take the closet. I mean, it just gives an extra item. Yeah, I don't know. It is a lot more dig spots, though. Like, that's pretty good. Commissary is selling keys. I think we might just leave this here until it might be more productive draft. We could dig up all of these and we might find a number of keys, though. But I also kind of want to see if we can get the kennel first. We're not hurting for steps, per se. We're not hurting for gems either, so let's get the aquarium here. That's probably a fine connection to make. Library. Done. Okay, so let's take a picture of the list of books here. So, Swimbird for sure is a book. I believe it's blue. We've checked out Realm and Room courtesy of the underground area. We've looked at the fixed stars courtesy of the version of the book down underneath in the precipice. We checked out the first edition. Caleb is the name of the person who was helping Marion. So I wonder if Caleb, being someone who cares about the history of Arindia, he could be the older person if he wrote the history of Arindia, first edition, and then had other editions come out. I don't know, it's an assumption. Anyway, we definitely need to check out Swimbird. This was a magazine, these were magazines, as far as I could tell. So, a new clue is the anagram. A new clue is certainly Uncle Ah as the anagram. Lunar renamed. Realm and Room. So it's possible that we only need these 4 books. That would be crazy. That would be crazy if we only needed these 4 books. Because we have those 4 things. The north. Which one are we missing? Which one's a new clue, I guess? 2, or it's something else. to the north. If this is the sequence, it would be Red Prince, Realm and Ruin, New Clue, the Fixed Stars. My short-term memory is pretty weak at the moment, so I'm just going to take a snap on my phone so I can look at that while rolling up. So Red Prince would be either there or the. Realm and Ruin is 2 or this, which doesn't really make sense. New Clue would be 2. Draft the 6s. The Big Stars would be north. 2 north makes sense. There, this 2 north, the this 2 north. Or Mary to the north, or to Mary this to north. Marigold. Again, I don't remember why I had those there, but they were there. We're still checking out Swimbird because it might be relevant. So I'm going to write these down. Okay. Cool. There's this open book. Again, I'm not discounting the idea of like hidden messages somehow. My longest day was almost 2.5 hours. My average day is 55 minutes. I reached my inheritance in 21 hours. I mean, yeah, we always draft these early on. Most time spent in library, unsurprisingly. Yes, the last one is the Lucky Rabbit. Don't know what these are. Most avoided. Awkward. Nice. Cool. Okay. Yeah, let's draft over here. I mean, let's just up our trophy or gem count. The fact that there's no proper orientation on the clock on the bottom does distress me a little bit. We have the chapel to get to that side, so we might as well draft the parlor here. The gems are not in this box, the gems are in the blue box. The gems are not in this box, the gems are in the blue box. The gems are not in this box, the gems are in the white box. Or not in the white box. So it's interesting. this box would have to be completely true in order for there not to be a contradiction among these. Because if the gems are not in this box, it can't be true that the gems are in this box. So this, I think this box is completely true. And then this box is completely false. This is false, this is true. And they're the black box. Cool. We are low on keys. Again, commissary can get us some more. 3 more at least, and it's probably enough. The mailroom is a pretty good benefit overall. The solarium also gives us a lot of options, because it gives us things like the vault more frequently. I wouldn't be surprised if it also gave us like the we'll take it, because we have 2 avenues that we can pursue. Found floor plans. Yeah, this is rare, so I'm hoping that this can show up. We still haven't gotten the kennel, which is a shame. I don't want to waste the steps to go all the way around to the commissary, so I am going to bite the 1 coin fee here in the chapel. Neat. And I'm going to buy keys. Hashtag never punished. Well, there you have it. Just take it, man. Screw rules. There's another Morajai puzzle box. Totally not. I mean, if this is it, I'm a little disappointed. Children. Dearest children, the pieces are in place and all rigid cogs have been greased. However, if our ambitious plans are to succeed, we must strike this Tuesday. Routine changing of guard personnel on the first of each month means the opportunity we have created for ourselves will likely never be so opportune. If we wait even 1 additional week, the window will be closed. On Tuesday, there will be 3 royal guards stationed at Learson Hall, 2 of which will be wearing black gloves in lieu of the traditional white. We would be wise to sacrifice almost everything to avoid the white glove guard, striking only when he takes a recess. The 2 black gloved guards have been instructed to bind and gag themselves to spare us the precious extra minutes it would take your group to execute that task on their behalf. However, that also means that once we reach the exhibit, we will truly be on our own. May the black swords guide us, may the black skies shield us, may our fathers be proud of us. In arms, your faithful soldier, Faro. I'm gonna wager that Faro is the 3rd person. The children of the black shores, whatever. Children of Black Water are these 3 people, and they're the rumored people who stole the crown. And that Faro is the 3rd person. Uh, closed exhibit. Is this? So you don't want orange. You do want red because this is the Fen Iris. That's a little troubling, but you know. Orange is Kararika. And so conquering Kararika like that is kind of a bad sign. Because then, ironically, that is the crown the Red Prince in the book wears. Just clicking my way around this room, seeing there's a way past these little tiny, I forget what they're called right now. Okay, so let's go to the tunnel, I guess. Very little luck today in terms of our digging. So the paper crown is an item that can be gotten. I'm guessing if we turn the power off for the security system, it might let us get through, or there's something I didn't click through enough. If we have enough steps and we get locked out today, then we'll go clicking around some more. Turn it. Pebbles. That's what I was hoping for. Turn it. So barring getting the kennel right now, we'll probably draft another tunnel just to make sure we can get clear of the wall we've drafted ourselves against. I mean, I think it's best just to be safe. The pool is probably a good thing to put here. The sauna would be okay to have, and we have keys for the trunks. They might give us I don't know if we want to waste keys right here. The hope is that we can get a key card from this. So we're gonna have to re-roll some of these rooms at some point. Lockpick set's a good enough substitute for the key card. Let's at least draft up here. Observatory is probably okay. Attic could have good things as well. Let's do observatory. Let's keep getting stars. We can try the armory. We don't have a good way to get coins. Gambit of the Queen could guarantee we have the keys that we need. The bishop gives us coins. Honestly, it might be time that we try to solve the chess piece puzzle again and get the king instead. Because being able to pick which kinds of rooms we see could be very beneficial to us. My gut is saying the bishop, but I can't imagine. I mean, maybe if we get the showroom again, then the bishop will let us buy at least the moon pendant. Yeah, I think I just want the armory. There are a lot of good things you can get in there. Okay, Borealis. The slice. No, that's diamonds major. This is the slice. And then the apple is good. Okay, so dinner is served. We can go eat dinner whenever we want. I don't want to cut this off, so I think we'll go the corridor. Foyer is really good. Something was oriented well, but I think we'll go for foyer. Because these are also the names that I kind of want to check the list of suspects against. Pull this up. Nope, that doesn't help. Because we have Thomas Sinclair. Doesn't look like any anagrams here. Nicholas Key the Fourth. And then William Epson. Isaac Gates. Edwin Sinclair. Ja'ari Yena. Because that... Move this back out. Last... Ari, A-R-I. I don't see Yena either anywhere here. But it's presumably something Irahan. And I think it means like the last queen that we might bet. Just based on the bust and like the note left in the frickin' office for the clue to get into that safe. Boiler room gives us a lot of rooms to go through. I don't want to have to do the puzzle though. Let me redraw. Workshop. It's something. Let's redraw again. I mean, we never drafted it. Let's try it. It'd be nice to rotate that, but I think we might want to go in here anyway. Just get more keys. A little late for the conference room, but it's the best opening for us, so I think we'll take that. And then this is presumably locked. No? Interesting. We can do better than that. Rotunda. Rotunda's probably pretty good here. But that's most of our gems left. We have the observatory technically. We can keep going through here if we need. So we could do the closet. I don't like that. We can do the closet. I think the dark room is probably okay. Or we do the maid's chamber. Let's do the maid's chamber. It's a bedroom, gives us more steps. There's a note here I just wanted to look at again. Question the maid. How would we question the maid? We don't even know the maid's name, technically. Yeah, we don't even know the maid's name. Her name is probably Bridget, but not listed because, remember, Randolph is misogynistic and does not respect his female colleagues. But there were probably two maids. There are two maids in the pictures. That's probably Mrs. Babbage. That might be one of the Epsons. This is probably a picture of most of the staff, right? I think the oldest person is probably Hartley, the person who is holding the picture in the dark room. This looks like a chauffeur, a cabbie cap. This looks like someone paid to drive cars. Randolph Moore is either of these two, I would say. Because that hat looks... But also, pull this out. question the maid, question if this is the cook, then that's a really interesting outfit for the cook to be wearing. This could be the cook. Only person wearing both that kind of hat and a tie. Or close to that kind of hat. So that could be the cook. This is probably Bridget. I wouldn't be surprised if this was Kirk Darren, head of security, who's also a pseudonym. So chef de camp, Hartley, Ruota, Christoph, it's whether this is Anne Babbage and there are two maids, or whether one of the maids is Kimberly Thompson, or whether this is Kimberly Thompson and this is Anne Babbage and this is Bridget. And then presumably Randolph Moore. I don't know that this information helps us any, but names obviously are important in this game to some degree. Okay. So we dropped over here. We can go conference room. Great. Silver key here could be okay. Let's go over to the conference room and also see what happens here. Yeah. So that had said that one room locked when we enter. Oh no, it's the foyer. The foyer is undoing that. That's good to know. Foyer, sorry. The foyer is doing that. Jeez, what's the point of a lockpick set, huh? What's the point of a lockpick set? Yeah. What's the point of a lockpick set, man? So all four doors are locked. We have a silver key. Silver key would probably go best in the observatory door. I'm just going to open this with a normal key. I think we'll just take the gymnasium here. That is good. Yeesh. Okay, so I'm guessing we need the power off to get past that alarm system. It sucks that it's so far away, though. There's no way we can make a run for it. If it was just drafted up like that, we might be able to, but we have to go literally all the way across the house to get back there. Ooh. Utility closet, please. Do we redraw to get the utility closet and see if that works? Because I want to see what the paper crown does. Servants' quarters here would probably be okay, though. because we want the keys. Let's get the keys. Okay. So let's go see if we can get the breaker room somewhere. Kind of makes me wish I had taken the castle. Not ideal, but the magnifying glass we do. Still doesn't have a gem. Again, just checking. Goodness gracious. Perfect. No questions asked. So let's go down and check. We turned the gymnasium lights off too, so. Dang. Okay, so it is a matter of drafting the closed exhibit and then getting the rooms to line up nicely to get the paper crown. I was hoping. We'll definitely swing by and just see what happens when we trip the alarm. But phenomenal to know that this exists. I would not have expected that, even with the Foundation having the same thing. It now makes me paranoid about what other rooms have options like that. But regardless, let's go draft over from the maid's chamber, I think. We don't need money for anything, so the vault's probably not helpful. Also, we can't even do it because we don't have the gems. I think pool hall is probably just the safest. Use this another pool. Puzzle solved. The balls stay the same, it seems. Which is something. One, 3, 9 times 5 is 45. Yeah, 45. So 54 minus 3 divided by 3. $51 divided by 3. 18? 17? Probably 17? 20. 36 divided by 3. That's 12 minus 2. Shoot. 20, 36 divided by 3 is 12, swapped to 21 minus 2, 19. I mean, technically we could still get the secret card, and obviously it doesn't do us any good, but let's take a quick look over the files here. Marigold wins Herald Literary Honor. Swimbird, which we'll be reading tomorrow in game. Based on her son and his inflexible love of the color red. Statement is held with much skepticism by the many pundits that view the book as a rather thinly veiled political critique of the Royalist Party and their unwavering blind loyalty to the throne. Which I think obviously it is. It is in fact such a critique. That could be the moon necklace. It doesn't look like it, but it could be, just at a weird angle. Maybe. Caleb Manning and his publisher Philip White were 2 of 3 dozen names that appeared on a leaked dossier naming the person of interest, the Trinsdale bombing that killed 4 people. No group has come forth to officially take responsibility of the attack. It is widely believed by authorities to be the work of the insurgent group RLCF, who also call themselves the Children of Blackwater. Okay. So RCL or RLCF. RLCF. So Caleb Manning again. Caleb is likely. Okay, so this is Caleb for sure. We saw him in the safe house picture. That could be the same man. It could be White. As a person of interest. Philip White was the publisher. Caleb Manning also wrote The Fixed Stars, or whatever his book was, whichever one he wrote. Was seen at the corners. He switches back, waved down a local. This is the 3rd major last year. Mary Matthew Jones, the author and illustrator whose fanciful stories are written under the pen name Marion Marigold, was last seen by a close friend around 3:45 p.m. Friday, getting into a carriage after a late luncheon date at the 100 Bells Tea Room, Trinsdale. We know that the 100 Bells Tea Room is only open on Fridays. Never arrived home, carriage driver cannot be located. Family and local authorities are very concerned, but not deemed the case foul play. It's an out of character incident, and at this point we're seeking information. The heist. Alerted by several reports of masked intruders breaching the south wall. Brandishing firearms, the intruders broke into the museum, subdued the royal guard, disabled the security system. By the time the militia had arrived on the scene, the burglars had simply vanished. Although an official registry of the lost jewels has not been announced, among the treasured artifacts rumored to be stolen is renowned ruby crown of Orinda Iris, the priceless crown jewel whose material worth pales in comparison to the historic value. If these rumors are true, the evidence may suggest that the theft was politically motivated. So obviously, children of Blackwater, Caleb, Philip, or Caleb for sure, Philip likely, and maybe 36 other names, but especially Marion, all certainly were part of stealing the crown jewels. This is where the security camera is pointing. We can't see the security camera in the room, but in security, the archives, the one that they said needed to be destroyed, is here. I don't see anything I can click. Some of these alternate, which is weird. What does that number say? 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, who knows? Who knows if that's relevant? We'll take a picture. Five, 6, 3, 4, 5. Six. I think that's another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have these 2 drawers as well. Mary Matthew Epson's birthday is January 22nd. It no longer matters as much. She may or may not be the Black Queen. It wasn't her birthday. It opened the safe in the study. If Hegelian shitposting is watching the stream, you had mentioned that on this page it looked like there was something to magnifying glass. You had you could point out which that was. That'd be convenient. So the war of the Fifth Era ended only like 10 years ago. Not even. Simon would have been alive during the end of that war. And obviously Mary Epson would be Mary Epson, and therefore Mary Sinclair would have been too. And so the loss of Orindia, the problematic part, the reason Ben Iries rose to power is that the Orindian nobles were being awful, scummy people. They were suppressing people. The Fensurrection was part of the Orindian King Desolé V or whatever. So the question, like, if the royal family of Orindia escaped and was freaking the Sinclair or Epson families, then they're like, that would mean the people who were involved were like alive somehow. I feel like that might be, my problem. 1886, not 1986. Okay. So let's back that up. Thomas Sinclair started excavations underneath the mansion in 1915. Thomas Sinclair might be one of the descendants of the Orindian nobility. Royals flee in defeat. For shame, O you cowardly coattails, in our most trying hour we clung, and in yours you ran. General Teskin did not express much sympathy with his fallen enemy. The royal family's departure was not unexpected, as rumors of their plans to flee to the neighboring realm of Araha had been circulating even before the war's end. However, the suddenness of their departures left their supporters feeling abandoned. For disgrace, the trail of the people they swore to protect, they have fled to foreign lands, seeking comfort and refuge while the people suffer and struggle to rebuild. This is not the kind of leadership we need. We need leaders who will stand with us in times of adversity and will not abandon us when we're afraid and at our most vulnerable. I think it's likely that Thomas Sinclair is one of the children of Desolate IV or Fifth, whichever one was the awful one. Desolate Princess, Prince Rolf, grandson of Desolate, or his daughter, Kaelin Jarai, who is that's the name we saw in Jarai Yena, is the one in the bust. (1924). That would be we can open this. Thomas Sinclair. It's hard to read her name. But it could be likely that the Baroness is, like, the last name is Arahan, which would be Arahan tradition. Lady Ashrin, William Epson, Lionel Epson, Clara Epson. So if Simon Sinclair's family is descended from the children of Desolate IV, it's probably through her. Close supporters of the exiled family are of course concerned, as this public announcement displays a noble shift in conduct for the royals and sets the stage for the family to exit private life and return once again to the global sphere. Change would undoubtedly stir up long-buried allegiances and unrest in our realms. Tensions rise on the southern border. The Crown's recent decision to dismantle the realm's railways that happened 1929. That was in the Fifth Era, or whenever the end of the war was. So that's another point for our final exam. Make a note of that real quick. Sixth Era, I got that right. And we got that for sure. We already used that to solve the thing. Anyway, okay, we got 2 rooms left to draft. Let's see what we get. So it's the Dovecote. We just redraw. Sure. I'm okay with the sauna being the last room we draft. Sleeping mask, useless. Okay. This will be the last day for today because I'm pretty tired and I'm pretty hungry. So let's end it. Let's go back to the closed exhibit. We can go back to the root cellar to get a look at the name for sure. But now that we know how the closed exhibit works, we can make it work, I think. I don't think there's any navigating through this. You could reach your hand through that, for sure. Just saying. You could certainly reach your hand through that. Okay. We don't have any other use for our steps, so I am just gonna donate all my coins here. Because again, we have we're not breaking it, but this keeps all of the tithes accumulated from chapel offerings. Okay, again, not bad days. We are learning things. We are figuring things out slowly but surely. Jeez. It's fine. It's fine. Aravi. Does the moon have something to do with, like, the Desolé family? So she has her own necklace that looks kind of like a swan mixed with the holly, as in, like, the mix of the Epson and Sinclair families. Because that's in the room 46 there are the family crests, and the Jones family crest, I think, is swan plus holly. Aravi. Anyway, let's dig these up and then make whatever other donations back to the chapel, and then call it a stream. We are consistently getting through the whole house, though. It's taking some finagling, and it's not perfect, but we have enough upgrades that we are consistently getting through the whole house, which is pretty good. I don't think I want to end my day. Maybe we can go end it. I guess we're going on the steps to get to the nursery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe we can make it there, I guess. And then we would get steps from the sleeping mask, so I think let's try it. the lady did not have any notes about what experiences she had ending her day in or sleeping in the nursery. So there might be something there. Also, we just eat dinner here. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if the paper crown has a sanctum key in it, and that could be the king on his throne from the verse. Orindia is black, yellow is Arch Ivy's. Anyway, only today. Thank you as always for watching. Monday, kind of gonna come back with Twilight Princess. Looking forward to it. I'm excited. I still love this game, and so I might be trying to stream this on Wednesday as well. Again, this all depends on work schedule. There are a couple of places that I need to apply to that I've been putting off, just been streaming and having fun instead. Because I would like not to keep my current job. It's a lot of driving that I hopefully don't need to do now that we live closer to actual civilization. But I'm not going to just quit willy-nilly. I'm going to make sure that I have something lined up before I quit. So, time is still a precarious thing. I'm, again, hopeful to maybe be able to make a video for real in August. It all depends on temperature. It all depends on whether I can record audio effectively. I might keep working on the Zelda video that I've been making. But yeah, it'll be Monday Twilight Princess, probably Wednesday Blueprints, or it might be Tears of the Kingdom again. It all depends on what I want to play most on Wednesday. Thursday for sure Tears of the Kingdom. Friday for sure Blueprints. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled, like and subscribe if you enjoyed. I know a number of the viewers have already liked and subscribed, and I'm very grateful that they stuck around for almost the entirety of this stream. Very grateful. I have liked the comments as well, so thank you for your support. As always, hopefully see you again, and until then, bye-bye.